Testing, testing, mic testing. Mic testing. Testing, testing, mic testing. Testing, testing, mic testing. Testing, testing, mic testing. All right. So happy Friday! Welcome. It's your boy HP Maharaja, and happy Friday. Oh well, I'm super excited to have you guys on stream today. Give me 1 second. I just gotta update this image up here to change our date. There you go. Happy Friday, everybody. It's your boy, HP Maharaja. And, I'm excited that you guys are joining today. Obviously, it is Friday. Most of the country and most people in the world are excited about today. For me, it's just another day to work, another day to make a little bit more progress in life and do the things that I enjoy doing. So, that's kind of the main thing here. Let me adjust this camera so you can see more of me. There you go. And so I think there's a lot of things I have to get done. Friday, the weekend's coming. What do we have to do and things like that. And today I actually have an agenda. So you know what? I haven't designed something. I'll do more prep as we kind of go through. But I just wanted to lay out the schedule for today. That way you have something to chew on and you can decide when you want to join or which bits are going to be helpful to you, which bits are not going to be helpful to you. Yesterday, as a recap, we did a little bit of Ramilo meta ads setup and diving into the metrics and seeing what kind of new content can we upload to drive higher conversions for people to buy tickets to our Garba events across the nation. I also dove in quite significantly on real estate yesterday. So if you haven't checked that stream out, definitely go back and check it out. I basically started with a $500,000 budget and said, hey, which house would I buy on the market right now if I had $500,000 pre-qualified to purchase something. So it's a unique exercise, and I think if you're looking to invest in real estate, that will give you some more context, and I'll continue to do more real estate stuff like that. If you're interested in a particular thing on like how to negotiate or how do you find the best deals or what are the key things you look for, some of those things I go over, and then if you do want to go deeper into them, drop it in the chat. I'd love to talk a little bit more about those things and answer your questions specifically to your use case or your curiosity. So for today's schedule, I think I just want to kind of lay it out. I start every day with motivation, Maharaja motivation. And I don't know why this thing's so big. Here you go. So it's kind of a big thing. Here's the schedule. I'll just put it right here. Sorry, it's not like a. Right, so Maharaja motivation, I'm going to talk a little bit about life, hustle, how to get you guys motivated, a life lesson that I have on the top of my head right now, things like that. We'll look at what happened in the NFL preseason because football is now back. And so yesterday there were a couple games. I just wanted to kind of go through them, see what happened, see which teams are looking good. Of course, it's America's sport, which has the highest number of money moving through it. And so if you follow the money will follow you. And so, it's important to keep an update there. And I genuinely enjoy it. We'll do a little bit of coding today. I think that's going to be interesting. So Ramilo Tech, I'm going to probably build a couple new features with you guys, see how Claude helps me do that. And then maybe if, some of the geniuses in the chat can guide me on building even more tooling and infrastructure to code even faster and deliver better features for our organizers and things like that. So that, and then I do want to do a Twitter Reacts. We're just going to go to Twitter. I have a buddy who's going to teach us a little bit about money. I do want to react to that. And so, you know, we'll watch that and react to that a little bit. I will break and do a Q&A session. So if anybody does have a question, just drop it in the chat, and then during the session I will answer questions. And even if you think it's not a question that you need an answer to, but you think the answer would be helpful to all of our viewers, definitely drop it in the chat so that I can answer it for them. And then we got some Ramilo design work to do. I need to design banners, print materials, and then design more marketing content and social media content. So that'll be the extent of what's going to happen today. I may shuffle things around based on how I'm feeling and where we are with time and everything like that. But if you guys are ready to go, drop a thumbs up in the chat. Time to hustle. Welcome to August 14th. Wow. Tomorrow is August 15th, India Independence Day. So it's a big day for anybody who's repping India, like myself. So, you know, congratulations to the great country of India out there. And yeah, so let's get started. I want to talk, let's start with the first agenda item. I don't really need to remove the schedule, at least you'll have it there at the top. Maharaja motivation. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up, Madhav. Really appreciate that. That gives me the good signal right there. So awesome that you're following along. So Maharaja motivation, what's the topic for today? Control what you can and let go of what you can't. A lot of people like to blame things because of external circumstances, external situations, and say that I cannot do this because of X, Y, and Z externally. Because this person did this, or this, the weather is this bad, or, you know, like my situation sucks because that guy is beating me, I'll never be able to beat him, you know, and you're in this competitive mindset, you're also in this victimhood mindset. And that's the thing, victimhood. You need to get over it. Like, there is no reason for you to play the victim card, because God has put you on this planet and He has put you here for a reason, and He wants you to do well. And and He's given you the free will. You have the free will to think, which is immensely powerful, but you have the free will to act as well. Do karma, right? And so it's important that you understand that you can't just victimize yourself, because you have been given the free will to control your thoughts, and you've been given the free will to control your actions. And so you need to use both of those and do what's good for you. Do the best you can with your free will. Yes, there are external circumstances and all this situations. You may do something for 2 years and it may not pan out. You know, you may be working on a startup for 2 years and, you know, you just didn't make a single dollar, and that's fine. You know, that's the learning experience, and you have to be able to take that as an experience and learn lessons into your next, you know, action that you need to take. But if you sit there contemplating that, oh man, my startup didn't work, or I didn't raise any money, or this what happened, and you know, it was because of the market, or it was because of Donald Trump, you know, like Donald Trump screwed my life up. It's like, that's just like, you know, you need a reality check. You know, you are in control. Do whatever you're in control of. Yes, the government may be taxing you 2, 3, 4, 5, 20% more, but it doesn't inhibit you from acting so that you can go and get more money, go and get more business, go and get a better health by walking into the gym, go and actually reset your mind and do some mental meditation to reset yourself, right? And so these are all actions you can take. And so focus on the actions you can take, and don't focus on the things that externally you could blame and then just sit at home and do nothing. You know, you're just not going to get anywhere doing that. So I think it's important that you understand that, to summarize, you do what is in your control and you let go of what is not in your control. and you'll be much happier, and you'll be getting further than whatever you would have imagined if you were taking that victim mindset. So get out of the victim mindset. You're not a victim. God wants you to succeed. God's given you free will to think the right thoughts, the good thoughts. God has given you the free will to act. He's given you the arms, the legs, whatever. Some people may not even have that, and so you should be even more grateful that you've been given all these things. And so I think if you put that all together, that's the Maharaja motivation. Do what is in your control and let go of what is not. HP Maharaja. All right, on to the next thing. NFL preseason. Okay, let me see if I can switch this. Okay, I don't know what is. Okay, you gotta get my window capture. Let's see. NFL games. So the preseason started. I didn't realize, so I'm just getting into football, and I didn't realize that, like some of these games, like a lot of people sit out and it's not as competitive. But Lions, Jared Goff was sitting out. So of course the Lions weren't in a good position, but still, Joe Burrow was out there. He got sacked in the first play. So, I mean, sometimes when you get sacked, it's a rough sport, so you can feel it. And if you get sacked in your first play, that's kind of crazy. Steelers, man, Steelers doing some damage. Aaron Rodgers, if you didn't watch the ESPN thing, actually, you know what? I think it's worth, let me bring it up. I think it's worth watching what Aaron Rodgers had to say about Tony Fauci. Anthony Fauci, man, he's just, anyways, I'd rather let him speak so you can get a better idea rather than me ruining it. So I'm gonna mute the stuff there and here.
Like, how do you kind of view this year versus maybe the years of the past?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
Okay.
Like that absolute coward, Tony Fauci.
Coward.
Absolute coward.
Yeah.
There, it's back,
Are
baby.
you kidding me?
Yeah, 111
You got a
times.
pardon and you're in front and you pleaded over 100 times
Yeah.
at the White House? What are you scared of, Tony?
Yeah.
I thought you were the science.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought you were I am science, and you get up there and you can't answer a question?
Yeah.
What are we
it,
doing?
baby.
And how much time did the network spend at that? How much time did they spend on my responses every week, on my vaccination status, on Taylor and Travis's wedding?
Yeah!
Did they do even a minute? Did they do even a minute on Tony Fauci?
No, I don't think I've heard
Nah,
anything.
I bet they didn't.
Look at that, man. I mean, he says it like it is. I respect him for that. Like, if you are the science and you were up there on the podium saying, hey, X, Y, and Z about the COVID vaccine, the 6 foot, I just didn't get the whole 6 foot. Like, where's that? And the thing is, like, you got a pardon and now you can't even justify all the actions you're saying, and you're coming up to Congress and you're saying, hey, man, I'm going to plead the fifth. Like, you're guilty by just saying that you're not able to answer questions. You were able to answer all the questions when COVID was going on, but now you can't answer simple questions like, what color is his tie? I mean, come on, So I think integrity is dying, actually. Not just with Anthony Fauci. I think integrity is just dying overall in the world. I think it's very difficult. And it's cool that Aaron Rodgers and people like that are standing up, because the networks don't want them to stand up and say stuff that they were responsible for not airing. And so I think it's very important that you speak the truth. I mean, if you were doing the right thing, you'd have nothing to hide. That's my case in point. But if people had something to hide, then you're gonna plead the fifth. So anyway, so that's what we got there. Anyway, so Steelers, that's another reason why they're kind of afraid. If Aaron Rodgers goes to the Super Bowl this year, he's going to have some things to say. And the higher ups don't want him to say anything. what a world we live in, you know? It's like freedom of speech is no longer like freedom of speech, and it's all used for the wrong use cases in most cases. It's people do anything and everything in their power to let evil rise over the evil over good. And I think that's the thing, like where, you know, in Bhagavad Gita, the reason why the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita was spoken, right? This is I'm speaking a little bit about Sanatana Dharma, which nowadays is coined the term Hinduism. The Bible of Hinduism is Bhagavad Gita, right? And so the reason why Bhagavad Gita was spoken, why the battle of Mahabharata is happening, is because evil was rising up and causing havoc. And so the good had to be motivated and shown that, hey, while we could be compassionate, like Arjuna was in the first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, while we could be like, oh yeah, you know what, they're our friends and all this, at some point, you have to say, Krishna told us to fight. And so that's the ultimate instruction, you know? The whole point of Bhagavad Gita was to get Arjuna to fight. And so now when the world is having all this evil come about, it's like at some point you're going to have to stand up and fight, you know? And it's the reality of it. And it's not something you should shy away from, because this is literally what, you know, the world is destined to become more evil. People are destined to become more evil. And so we have to take it very seriously that, hey, we got to stand up for what's right and stand against what is wrong. Anyways, I always go down these tangents. So, you know, if you follow my streams, it's always loaded with all this insight and valuable content. So anyway, so preseason Steelers, hopefully they go to the Super Bowl and we get some good chatter from Aaron Rodgers. Patriots, Colts tied. I don't know how, but I don't think this is going to be the Patriots season, to be honest, because they have a harder schedule this year. And then the Chargers beat the Texans. Texans, man, CJ Stroud, I don't know what he's doing. Cardinals, Arizona, I'm in Phoenix. We won yesterday, so that's all that matters. But Mendoza was showing some good signs yesterday. And then the Titans 49ers, I'm sure, were benching a lot of players. And so today is a bunch of games, and I think it'll be exciting now that the NFL is warming up. Before I go, I guess let me go back to my schedule. I'm going to reference my schedule. So before I code anything or put anything in tech, I want to do some Twitter reacts, but I want to actually give my boy a shout out. Right, because I think making content is difficult, and it's hard to get yourself out there and then put some structure. Like I'm struggling with it myself, to be very honest. Like I'm just starting off with this, you know, schedule and all this stuff. So it takes time, I think, definitely. But not only that, I think it takes some creativity and thought and all that. And so I wanted to just highlight one of my buddies who has some content, and I just want to share some of his content and maybe react to it, because I think it is super valuable. So I'm going to turn that music down. It's my buddy Govind, so maybe we'll watch like 1 or 2 videos. But yeah, here you go.
And it has nothing to do with rockets. See, every bull market, Wall Street likes to create what it calls story stocks. These are companies with amazing narratives. Space, tech, revolutionary CEOs. You're basically buying into the story of what it will do in 10 years. But my rule is I don't buy until I look at the financials. See, with SpaceX, it IPO'd in mid-June, and it started out $135. It shot up to 60% within a couple days. But that's just mainly hype. Nothing actually financially changed. But if you look at SpaceX, they're investing every single dollar back into the business. They actually have a negative EPS, or earnings per share. So as fast as it rose, SpaceX over the next month dipped to $110. And that's when the hype fades away. And that's when the market sentiment cools. See, when you're investing like that, you're not investing into a company at all. You're investing into the emotions and what the hype is currently for that stock. I'm not buying SpaceX stocks, and it has nothing to do with rockets. See, every bull market, Wall Street likes to create what it calls story stocks. These are companies with amazing narratives.
Yeah, see, so, I mean, my thoughts on that video, I think he's right. SpaceX had this thing like, oh yeah, we're gonna start an IPO strike price, and then they like shot up because everybody started, I guess there was so much buying hype. Then it crashed to $114 or $110, like Govind mentioned, and then it's kind of a right now it's up a little bit, but that's the thing. Like they are story stocks. These are story stocks, but there could be some very valuable entry points for this stock. And again, if you guys have insights on this, please let me know. I mean, I'm not really big into stock investing, but I know several of my followers are. So let's watch one more video. I just want to react to this because I think some of this content is actually very valuable to somebody who doesn't know what to do with their $5,000, $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 that is probably just sitting in their bank, and they could be losing out on money. So I think this video is actually I found really valuable, and I want you guys to watch it.
I'm showing you one of the easiest life hacks for making more money this year. Imagine this. You have two people, person A and person B. They both have $10,000. Now person A decides to put their money in a regular savings account, and person B puts their money into a high yield savings account. Let's see what happens after 1 year. Guess how much person A has earned? $1 or $2. And person B, they've earned around $400 for doing absolutely nothing except choosing where to put their money. You get the same bank safety, same insurance. The only difference is interest rates, and most people don't even check theirs. Now, you take that $10,000, fast forward 5 years. Person A has earned only $5, while person B has earned closer to $2,000 for doing nothing. And the craziest thing, person B did nothing different except choose a bank account that actually pays you a good interest rate. If you want to know which banks pay you 4%, just drop a comment below and I'll respond to you. I'm showing you one of the
Oh, thanks, Mada, for letting me know I was muted. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that. Sorry, I had to adjust certain things. But just saying that, shout out to Govind for making these videos. I think it's very important that, thanks, Mada, appreciate it. One small decision could mean thousands of dollars over a long span of time. Like Govind was mentioning in this video, it's like, hey, if you kept it in your Chase Bank or Bank of America, and most people are conventionally used to it because they're just banking with those banks, like, hey, can you just send me a savings account? Maybe it'll accrue some money. The thing is, they're getting peanuts there, whereas there's other accounts and banks and online savings accounts that could give you a much higher yield that are, like Govind mentioned, FDIC insured. So it's not even like a higher risk or anything. It's just, you're just leaving money on the table. And so I would definitely go check them out, The Money Thesis on Instagram. Definitely, I'll put this link in the chat. So go and check out. I think it'd be important for anybody who doesn't know what to do with their money that's stagnant right now, and they can't buy a house or whatever it is. Definitely go comment on the video, and he can give you some good guidance, because I think one small change could mean thousands of dollars in difference over a long period of time. So make the initiative today so that you look back as a happy decision maker and not someone who's a regretful decision maker, or indecision in some people's cases. So anyway, shout out to Govind. Again, I linked his content out. Dude, definitely go check out The Money Thesis. And yeah, let's see what's on Twitter. I don't really go on this that much. Oh shoot, I haven't logged in. You know what? I think I'm gonna go straight into tech now, because I think I've had enough of looking at content. But valuable content, valuable information. So make sure you take advantage of that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start coding. I need to share. Let me I just don't know how much stuff is gonna be hidden in my stuff to be coding, and then like I don't want to share so many things. So here, I'm gonna share my browser, and what that's gonna do is I'm gonna just walk you through some of the things. So back to Ramilo mindset. Right now it's like a peak time for me. We have our first event in 2 weeks, and then we have events every weekend after that pretty much. And so what I would say is we have some features. We build features for organizers. We build features for the admin side, which is our team, and then we build features for attendees as well, so that they get a better experience out of it. Now, we use Linear, so I can actually share my Linear to-do list, I guess. As you can see, like, you know, and again, you can use any PM tool or whatever, you know, whatever is like valuable to you, but I think it's, you know, we want to do SMS capabilities because I think most people are on texting and things like that, and so certain things like that, I need to upload some college lists, invite more teams, and social proof by event, activity log, mobile app, donation upsell, Apple Wallet tickets, merchandise selling, you know, check-in process, email, event details, add customer locations, and things like that. So if you kind of look at our website, I mean, this is our home page. It's got basically, it's tailored to sell tickets to events, you know, and it's mostly focused on that. If you do have suggestions, please do drop them in the chat, like on what I could improve on. But I think the first thing that I want to build is, sorry, I'm gonna bring my coding thing into this same. I don't want to share my, sorry, I don't want to share my coding window just in case I may leak. I may be liable to leaking my keys or anything like that. I haven't figured out a strategy on how to like hide all that. But I am using Claude, and so Claude will be working with us or working for us because Claude right now is like, it's just like too good, you know? And so what I'm gonna do is, I don't know if I would be able to, like, as long as I don't click my env file, I feel like I should be okay sharing my entire screen. Maybe I gotta be just extra careful doing this, but yeah, you know what? Let me just go ahead and do that because I want you guys to get a better idea of what's going on. So, oh, my screen's like a wide screen, so it's not even gonna make sense actually, because you only get to see half of it. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to just share my browser with you because, and you'll see my updates and all that. It's just that the fact that I can't show you my coding window or whatever. Can I share it? Can you share it 50-50? So like, what does that mean? 50-50? Like, oh, layout with OBS. Huh, okay, let me, is that possible actually? Maybe, you know what? You might be onto something. Let me see if I can do that. Window capture, let's get Ramilo. I guess I could do the whole thing, but then it'd be like, yeah, I see what you're saying. To desktop or window capture, yeah. I mean, I could do it, and then I can split this if that's appropriate. The other thing is I could do, like I could share my display, and then it would show up like this. So like if I went to my coding window, like, is this viewable? Like this thing right here? So you can see my coding window on the right hand side, and then you can see my browser on the left hand side. Can you share it 50-50 or create a layout with OBS? You can do 2 desktop captures or window capture. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is cool. I think you guys can see. VS Code has a built-in browser. Okay. All right, I'm not too familiar with that. I don't want to mess with it, but I think this will work, right? Like, just got a coding window, and then I got my browser. I think this should do now. I mean, you can see what's happening to some level. Okay, for sure. Yeah, let's talk later. We should, I just want to get going because I don't want to waste time figuring all that out while all of our viewers are, excited to see Claude code because I don't think I've written a 1 line of code yet in like 6 months. So that's just how AI has changed the world. Claude code has changed the world. And there's probably certain things that I haven't even explored because every day there's probably something new that I could be doing. What I want to do is now, because like you see this wish lists coming soon and my cart coming soon. Like these buttons are not active right now. I probably want to activate them, but let's go through my list and see if there's anything more valuable that would be helpful for social proof by event, right? We definitely want something like this. So what I want to do is when somebody, because we have like ads and we're spending like $40 to $50 a day at minimum, or could be about $25 to $50 depending on which ads we're running. When we do click on an event, you ever notice that social pill shows up? Obviously our promo codes show up, but a social pill will show up on the bottom left. And that basically will say, hey, Kokila Ben Patel purchased 5 tickets, in the last 2 hours ago or something like that. And so let's ask Cloud Code. This is how I'm coding. So maybe if you guys want to see the entire coding, I'll make myself smaller, like just down there. Yeah. And so what I do is I kind of try to talk to it. So I'm just gonna chat here now with it, so you get an idea. Hi. So, in order to make a better conversion metric happen and push people towards purchasing tickets, social proof creates that urgency for somebody who's on the event page ready to purchase a ticket. So I want you to think creatively as well as with some level of persuasion to create pop-up social proofs on each event page where they can obviously see the event details, they can see the event date and the tickets and the ticket options and all that. I want you to have some kind of pop-up social proof that says, obviously reads from the database and shows them true and real data, but showcases that, for example, Kokila Ben Patel purchased a ticket 2 hours ago or purchased 5 tickets 2 hours ago, and shuffle through the top 3 ones that you can make from the existing orders of this event in an attempt to push new potential customers who are on the event page right now to purchase their ticket. And so you need to come up with something creative both for desktop, right? So the design has to be dependent on desktop as well as mobile app experience. So on mobile you have limited screen, so work that into the magic and don't show these pop-ups for such a long time. They shouldn't be very lengthy. It should hit the point. Use iconography. Do not use emojis. Make it look very professional, clean, and in line with the design we have for the entire Romilo platform. Take a stab at it. If you have questions, feel free to ask me them, as well as have the liberty to use your 30 years of experience designing social proof features for ticketing platforms. and have some level of creative freedom when you do this. So there you go. So that's how I'm prompting. I guess you get an insight on my prompting and what I tell it to do and give it all these details. Of course, chatting with it is a little bit better than me trying to type it all out. But let's see how it comes out, right? Because I think social proof is another one of those features that could help push sales. And so, you know, I think, let me see if there's a social. Of course, there's apps that can social proof sales pop up. Like, I'm sure there's like these ones. See, Anuja signed up for Pro Swords, whatever, right? So I think location is kind of cool because they're like, oh, somebody from Cali or whatever. But this is more generic. We're doing it event by event, so it might be a little bit different than this. Let's see if we can get better ideas from anyone. Amelia from Australia bought just now. I might want to supply the Claude with like a design maybe. So I guess, like, you know, I'm burning a lot of downtime waiting for this thing to code, but what I realized is, like, I can spin, like, the other thing I need to explore is spinning up enough agents. But here's a question, look. How should buyer names appear in the social proof pop-up? These are real customers and the pop-up is visible to anonymous visitors. First name and last initial, full name, no. I think first name and last initial is okay. Yeah, that's fine with me. We don't want to display full names, I think. But again, like, on our platform. Okay, so one of our streamers or top fans has a comment. 2 things to recommend. Okay, here we go. Set up push notifications from Claude Code so you don't have to babysit it. Use Claude agents. Okay. Let me set up push notification Claude Code. So I guess I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I think that's a smart thing. How do I do it from VS Code? That's the real question. Is VS Code? Install Cloud mobile app. Search for Cloud Code. Oh, I could use something like this, right? With the VS Code Marketplace Cloud Code Notifier. Or is it that you want me to? Because I think I do have Cloud Code desktop app, or I have Claude, yeah, like I have this. Now again, here's the code part. So I have to figure that one out. I think that is intelligent. Set up push notifications with Claude Code so you don't have to babysit it. And then use Claude agents. How to use. Thank you for the recommendations, because you know, this will help me get faster at wherever I need to get to, right? So how to use Claude. Build and deploy agents. Let's read into this. See, I never take the time to read anything, so I think doing it on stream forces me to. Claude manage agents. Get to production 10 times faster. Oh, okay. Open a new terminal and type Claude agents. Okay. Smart. I've seen this. I've seen somebody use this actually. So I think this would be interesting to. And then, I guess one question on that one is. Ah, Claude agents. This is cool. Do you think it'll mess with my current build happening on this other one? I've seen this. This is actually good. And then I can like name my agents and everything, right? I think that's what I should be able to do. Let me run the local and make sure that that's actually showing up. Yeah, okay. So you guys, there's a limited time offer. Hopefully that pushes people, but I'm wondering if I should wait. Yeah, it lets you run multiple cloud code sessions. Yeah, so I'm wondering if I should just wait for this thing to end. Although it is working on its own branch, which is a good thing. Agents, that is smart. Yeah, I'm also trying to build a mobile app, so I don't know if I'll have time today, but maybe I can like build a rudimentary mobile app for Ramilo and submit it to Apple for approval. Like that's the goal, if possible. Okay. Let me close my door. I'll be right back. It's very interesting. Yeah, it lets you run multiple cloud code sessions. Yeah, so I mean, build successful, but wait, how do I know if it reloads? Okay, you know what? I get this problem a lot. What teams are building? Okay, Notion, Asana. I mean, that's cool. Interesting. I mean, I use Notion, but now I'm like on linear, so there should be a way to connect all my linear and get all these agents to code everything in my linear. But I like to do everything one by one because we are live. We do have customers. Oh, 6 people bought 31 tickets. I mean, oh, Bria Patel Norwalk bought 1 ticket 14 hours ago. Not bad. Okay, let's go to the next one. Take some time or yeah, Pino bought 4 tickets 4 hours ago. I think these are good notifications now. I mean, it serves a purpose. Let's just make sure that on mobile it's not like aggressive. Okay, where is the, let's see where the social proof thing is. I like how the buy tickets is just like prevalent. That's the biggest thing for them. Oh, there you go. It's small enough. Harshita B bought 4 tickets 4 days ago. Okay, comment from Madhav again. Yeah, I have a prompt that I run every morning. It scans my project, creates linear tickets from to-dos, identifies any bugs / missing things, and also prioritizes my items for the day. Damn. I mean, that's what I need. I I need to. You run the prompt every morning. It scans your project, creates linear tickets from to-dos. Where are your to-dos? I'm curious. Like, where do you store your to-dos? Is that like just a text pad and it reads it and then automatically creates tickets in linear and then creates those things by spinning off as many agents as it needs, one per ticket maybe? Oh, in code usually. Okay. And also, I see. And also prioritizing my items for the day. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I think that's like a big lift, right? Where you got all these things. The infrastructure for that makes it easier. See, Pratham B bought one ticket 2 days ago. I don't know if that 2 days ago is like you know what? I gotta refine this because it throws people off. So let me just add a little bit more. See, that's the thing with this talk button. So with this social feature, it's good. However, if there are people that have bought tickets and the latest ticket transaction happened to be more than 24 hours ago, it actually does a negative impact on a social proof level. So only show and only create social proof pop-ups if there have been tickets sold in the last 24 hours. As you can imagine, we don't want to leave a negative taste or impact so that people think that for days people have not purchased tickets. Think about even more levels of creative ways of saying, you can incorporate platform-wide, not just event by event, but if there aren't any event ticket sales for that event in the last 24 hours, then you can creatively come up and use general ticket sales across the entire platform and use that as a social proof in the last 24 hours or et cetera, et cetera. So think of some creative ways that would really push potential buyers to convert and buy tickets and not be dissuaded. So be very extra careful without crossing that line to show social proof that will move customers in the right direction. So these are the refinements. I think that's the thing. Like, I gotta refine some of the stuff. I think what I'll do is what you mentioned there, Mato, that whole infrastructure. I'll spend the stream tomorrow setting all of that up. Being able, or maybe I can do it tonight and then demo it for the stream tomorrow. But for right now, I'm just trying to get some motion because, let's look at our Google Analytics. I don't mind sharing this, right? Because we're kind of open book here. Let's see how our site is doing. Because the thing is, every new feature that we release is actively helping improve the experience for, look, so 6.1 thousand users in the last 28 days with all these pages. Let's just see today. Today we had 76 users, right? And basically only half the day's gone. So you could see like all our events are getting, hits, where they're coming from, things like that. And so top cities, like people from India are hitting our website because we're just getting that much more leverage and outreach really from our social media and all that. So the biggest thing right now for us is that we just need to develop features that are immediately create and leave an impact for our users today. As you can see, maybe let's not look at just today, but I can maybe let's look at the last 7 days. That'll give you a better idea. So the last 7 days we had about 1.6 thousand active users, 1.5 of them being new users, 10,000 events happening on our website. So you can see an upward trend right now because garbo season's around the corner, so people are going to hit our website. But last 7 days, I think that's quite a lot, given that maybe out of the 1.5 new users, maybe 500 will buy 2.4 tickets or more. So that's our average, 2.4 tickets an order. So, we're looking at about 1,000 tickets in this given week. So anything that pushes the needle, right now. So now, okay, look, they're saying 37 people viewed this in the last 24 hours. I think that's already there. Okay, so it's coming up with whatever it's coming up with. Let's see. So once I add the social proof, I'll commit, merge, and push. The next feature is actually if I go into my portal. I guess I do want to join the giveaway, so that's cool. See, the thing is, we make it so easy for somebody to join the giveaway if they have an account already. Like, look at how quick that was, and so now we have people interested in getting tickets, and we know that they want free tickets, so we can play on that. We also built this like RAS points, right? It's our reward system. So once you get 500 points, you get a Ramilo shirt, and then actually I can share that with you guys. If you do, okay, this thing is just running wild. Let me just go to my, what? Portal. If I go to my rewards, you'll see like 500 points gets you a Ramilo shirt, and then 1,000 points will get you a free garba on us. So you can earn points by doing one of two things. You can buy tickets, and you get 5 points per ticket you purchase, or you refer a friend, and you get 25 points. And so we built the system. It's out there. Right now we haven't advertised or marketed it, so we're not getting that much activity. But like I had on my task list, I think activity log would be something that would be interesting to add. That would actually, you know what? I think what would be valuable. Always have some. Okay, still working on those social things, so we'll let that cook. Oh, sorry. It's done. Okay. Word checking. Let's go back to our. I think I might have to restart the server. here we go. So let's see if the social proof now. I mean, this is not a dead event, but let's see what this shows. Yeah, this one is 14 hours ago, so that's not going to be a dead event. This one, we haven't sold a ticket for 2 days, so maybe this one has to show something better. Yeah, 37 people viewed this event last. Perfect. Like, you know, that's better. That is better. So, there you go then. Across from Milo, boom. See, like, people are buying tickets, so it just creates that urgency. So I'm happy with that feature. What we'll do is just commit, merge, and push. And that way it kind of works with that. So I'll let it work with that magic. Now I think what I'll do is count that as in progress until I test it on production. And then the next thing I need to do is, be valuable is actually like putting a donation upsell in our checkout process. And something, we'd have to come up with something creative. So maybe we kind of leverage Claude itself. Log into all this. Not sure how I'm not logged in. Claude is logged in. At least it makes sense to me. Oh, you know what? I don't even have it on this actually. So we're gonna go to not that. Go to Infinity One. We're gonna go to Claude. So I have like 2 different Claude accounts, but regardless. So here we are. So what can we tackle together? So I'm thinking about building a feature that at the end of checkout, they are able to click a check box to donate to Ramilo to help build community, maintain culture, and promote our culture to the youth. I believe the best strategy would be to round up to the nearest dollar, and if that is actually round up to the, because Indian people are rich, we need to have some bold asks. So I think that's important. So like round up to the nearest $10 mark. So for example, if the order total is 36.56, it would ask to round to $40. If it was $12.95, it would ask to round to. And maybe we don't get too aggressive and we do the 5 nearest. I don't know, man. It seems a little complicated because like if people do end up just clicking it and they're like, I just want to donate, whatever. It's like a tip, People are used to, in America, the people are used to giving tips. So I think you round to the nearest $10, yeah. Round to $20. pop up that could explain more about the Romilo initiative. Let me give them an example of my checkout flow. That way they can see at least what I'm talking about. So if I go here and then I say, okay, let me just copy this code, get my tickets, check out, put that code. Alright, social proof is there, I just saw it. So we'll mark that as done. Then you apply it. I think it's 47. So this is the checkout. So I don't know where you would put it. But let's have Claude come up with the right. See attached screen for checkout. Right, as if you are explaining to a Claude code agent on what to do with this, as well as account for admin portal insight only to receive additional funds to Romilo if opted in. Default opt out or unchecked, but write something minimal yet convincing to a potential customer. Okay, let's see what it comes up with, because I could usage credit. Okay, so I can't use Fable, so let's just, I guess, Opus. I don't really know why I would be worrying about that. Fable, I heard some good things about Fable, but I never got into it. Here's a reminder to drink water. It's very important that you stay hydrated, especially here. If you wanted to see the temperature in Phoenix. It's 97 degrees, but it's nice and cloudy. Excessive heat is expected in this area. My goodness. The thing is, like, right now it's cloudy, which is actually it feels a little cool, but it's still 97. It's supposed to hit 97. I think it's already, no, actually, it's going to hit 99 at around 3 o'clock. It's 1 p.m. almost here. And then tomorrow it goes up to 105, and the day is at 108. It's very auspicious. On a Sunday, the day of the Lord, day of the temple. And then you got Monday, 113 degrees. So that just, let me do Phoenix. So I'm trying to just see what it says for the rest of the month. Let's see, I just want to make sure my audio, yeah, so let's see for the month. What do we got here? 113 all. This is July. So July apparently was the hottest month ever recorded across the United States. So I don't know how they measure that, but that was an interesting thing. Excuse me. So next week, look at that. These are like red line. It must be like really, really hot. Then it gets, there it stays above the hundreds, in September. Then September, I'm most likely not going to be here. I'm going to be mostly on the East Coast, going to all these government events. So I won't really feel the impact. I won't even get back until October. So I'll be out, and then you see like September, and then it starts cooling right here. In the end of September, and then the beginning of October. And let me see if October actually cools down or not. still in the 90s, but in the evening it gets to the 70s, 60s, you're good. Like if the evenings is cool enough, you're fine. So, and then, you know, obviously it gets even colder. Let me make sure that September, does it get cool enough in the evening? So it does 80s, 70s. So yeah, pretty much October is when the weather gets decent to be out and about for long periods of time. Of course, if you go to places like Sedona and all that, you know, you're fine. It gets even colder though in December, so you know, this is like freezing for somebody from Arizona, so. I like how this is deep. Look at how detailed it comes. Like, okay, what's this? Check out card. Hey, Govin, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate you joining. I guess I can do a little bit more things here. Top fans you get, so that's kind of cool. Everybody gets some XP apparently. That's what I can see. But Mado, I made you a moderator. I don't know what that does, but maybe you can find out. But yeah, shout out to Golvin. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining the stream. You know, this is the schedule we're going towards today. We actually shared some of your amazing content on the live stream to just better educate, you know, people on the money thesis, you know. And so actually what I'll do is I'll go ahead and pin this up here, because even though people, I guess that's the other thing, is even though people don't watch the stream live, this already goes into a recording, and then we get people watching it all the time. So, yeah, man. Appreciate it, Govind. You know, much love from my side as well. I think your content is really good. It's helpful. It's digestible. I think that's very important, and I think it's important for people to know, like, you know, how they can save more money, make more money, how they can, you know, and eventually that's just getting them more secure. So I think that's super cool. Thank you for joining the stream, and we'll continue promoting more content as you release more. So I think that'll be nice. All right, let me get back to my coding here. What I'm trying to do, I don't know why does it show up like this? These instructions for a donation upsell feature, which should be non-intrusive, minimal, yet meaningful for someone. I'm gonna use the agents thing that you have. Let's see what it does. So, let's see. I'm just gonna do basic. I know I'm probably feeding it too much information that it probably shouldn't have, but okay. So here it is. So this is the agents now. I'm trying. So I can click into it, and then it says. I'm trying to build and again, I don't know if this is the best. Maybe you know what I do is I kind of, let me go with this. The problem, like you get into one thing and then you're like, hey, I don't think I like the design of this, you know, and then it's like, oh, let me just add the donation thing and we'll start there, and then see, we do offer this like where you get no processing fee if you use the bank, but then if you don't, then we charge you a 5% fee. Most, you know, I think about 80% of our sales come with so it's asking us to make a few decisions. Alright. I'll update this right now. Okay, given there's no Stripe Connect, how should the contribution be kept out of organizer payouts? New column, never revenue. Yeah, new column, store the contribution now. How far should server's authority go? Nothing to recompute price for server side today. There's no feature flag system. How should feature roundup enabled work? Let's make it as simple as possible. I just need to collect donations. And again, I've done this like last time where we had this donation upsell. And the thing is, like, people just did not. I think out of like 2,000, like maybe 700 or 1,000 orders, our percentage was like, not even percentage, count. Maybe 5 or up to 10 people made donations. So what is that? 10 out of 1,000? That's 1 out of 100. That's 1%. So I guess even if 1% made donations and they had like average orders of like 2 tickets, they'd give us at least, I don't know, $8 or $6, let's say, even on average. You got like, 10 of them, that's $60 or 100, I don't know. Much, but $60 per event times many events, and now you're talking, Let's see how this thing works. Sometimes I'm afraid to touch this whole checkout process, because if it does break the checkout process, we're like finished, because people just can't buy tickets. So right now people are buying tickets, so let this thing work. I'm gonna turn this AC down a little bit. So that's the thing, you can run the AC here all day pretty much, and you just feel like a little cold. Like, it's crazy to say that in Phoenix, Arizona, you feel a little cold, but that's just how it is. Drink your water, guys. I gotta figure out the whole clipping thing too, because I've had like 2 days of 2+ hours of content now with 2 live streams, and I didn't share not a single clip with the fan base. So maybe I'll spend, after I get this feature out, I'll spend some time maybe figuring out the clipping thing. Worst case right now, I just want to like find the best clips and just put them on my HP Maharaja Instagram, just share it. That way people have it at least. But yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. The other thing that I need to do is that I need to be able to create admin level referral links. And what they do is they basically go to a custom page like we have the So we have these pages, right? Basically these things serve as like a preemptive filtering so that people can go to the events that they want to. How much those referrals have done, you know? Just gonna be on Instagram on some collab stuff that I need to accept from Gujarat to Boston, okay. The thing is, like, these people, you know, that's the thing with AI, is that these people, you know, like, it's nice and all, but like, they're trying to do this Jigardan, takeover alert, oh, you know, all that stuff. See, that's the thing, inconsistency in design, color themes, and all that. That's the thing that is. Like a lot of people, they use this AI and then it completely like changes their face and. See, content is such a hard game. I mean, it seems like it's easy and you just like record a video and just put it out. But it's like the aspect of like, oh, what do I, you know, what's going to work? What's going to go viral? And then you get pressured and then you go on this endless kind of debate and deep dive in like, oh, like what kind of content will work? And is this content going to be good? And all that. And then you have to like, the next day you have to create more content. And it's just like, the game has just become content creation and publication, you know. The good thing is the content, like more authentic content is gaining ground today. So even if it's like a blurry video, but it's like genuinely you or whatever, like it goes a long way. As compared to something with, I mean, I despise some of the AI stuff that comes out, and it's just like, you know, like this shit just don't look good. Like, you know, yeah, go up and like, see, just gotta post content. I think that, like, that's the most realist advice you got right there, you know? Like, Govind, by the way, Govind in the chat, Govind Gamakar 9457 mentioned, you just gotta post content. I mean, facts. You know, and followed up with all about that content. Facts. Like, that's the thing. And it seems easy, and it is easy. But you just gotta, like, get over the hump, like, continuously just get content, post content. Get content, post content. Come up with ideas, post it, post it, post it. It's kind of like Gary Vaynerchuk on steroids now. Like, you gotta be Gary Vaynerchuk on steroids. And I've realized, like, you can now, like, the algorithm with meta ads, and I've been researching, is that now the content itself will figure out which audience to find, rather than how it used to be, where you'd make a piece of content, but then you'd have to figure out which audience to hit. Now it's gotten smarter where the content will decide, because algorithmically, like, if you go down your feed, you see, hey, the next piece of content is based on what you've watched previously and what you're most likely to engage with. And these algorithms are just getting better and better to keep you addicted more and more. And so if you do have that content, the more you create, the more you're gonna hit that target market. Because it's just gonna get better. Because, like, somebody who watches your content for 20 seconds versus 5 seconds now is, like, more likely to see more of your next following content. But they're only gonna watch 20 seconds, so they're gonna forget about it in a spasm because they're going to the next one. So unless you don't have daily content, like, you just get forgotten about. You know, this is the thing. So yeah, like, Govind for sure, man. You just gotta post content, all about content, consistent content. I mean, like, look at me, I've been lagging for 2 days, you know, and, like, we could have 500 people on this stream right now, you know, but because I didn't post enough content, didn't clip, and didn't post, well, I just don't have that many people. So that's the thing, like, you know, and I'm okay with it. I'm just happy that I'm just doing this and staying committed, but I think it's important that I do something where consistently you can drive more engagement, get people to watch the recap. I mean, I think I was looking at the previous streams. So if you just look at I've been streaming for, today's day 4, right? So, like, I've been streaming for 3 days, and let's see what my I've been streaming for 4 days. Like, my first stream got 29 views, my second day got 19 views, my third day's got 15 views. This one, well, you know, eventually you get more views on these things and people watch it and get more value. But if I can clip short form content, then even more people will be engaged and watch. So you gotta just come with a bunch of content, man. People are just addicted to content. I guess on the other thing, I was reading into this this, like, human evolutionary, like, science on how to reprogram your mind, your DNA, and basically, like, your existence, your life force, by going back into nature. Because we're so much on these computers and everything, so it's like, how do we, there's a way, like, you can, I forgot what the term they were using, but you can rewind 30 years of aging by going camping 7 days or something like that. It was, like, crazy, because it's like, you know, it goes back to what humans were designed for, right? Like I have a vitamin D deficiency. I live in the sunniest place on the planet, and I have a vitamin D deficiency. So you can just imagine, we're just not spending enough time outside. We're just not doing things outside. Maybe I'll take this stream outside, you know, when it does get cooler. But that's the thing. So I think, like, being able to connect with nature is, like, regenerative. That's the thing. The more time you spend in nature and align your actions with what your body was designed to do. I don't think our bodies were designed to sit in a chair for 10 hours a day looking at a screen. Like, I don't see that. Like, you know, I don't think our bodies were not designed for this. And then you get like all these complications and all this stuff. And so I think it's important to get connected to nature, right? Like getting your body back to the basics. And when you do that, then you sort of deprogram all the nonsense programming that you have, you know? So I think that's the thing, you gotta like deprogram a lot of the junk that our bodies have been doing, like sitting in this chair. I've sat here for what, almost an hour, 45 minutes. I've been here 2 hours, right? Because I started the stream with a countdown, but 2 hours. And so 2 hours of sitting is not good for my back. It's not good for my mental state, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I'm cool with it, but it's just, that's the reality. I just got to get back in nature. Really, that's what it is. Just got to get, like, have you ever seen those guys? They're like, while this thing is coding, a little bit of time to watch. But you ever seen this guy where he's chilling in stream water? And this is kind of like, lying down. There's some kind of thing out here, Lake Havasu Pai or something. And it's like,
now you can use
it's like really like, apparently it was like Gatorade water. And then you like hike up there. And so these people hike up there and then you go like, I think it's like a 4-hour hike or something. You go there. This is in Arizona, by the way. So it's here in the state. You just gotta just hike up here, and then you get to this like stream, river. Yeah, see, like you walking through the river, and then they get to these like nice. Look at these like short waterfalls. They put picnic tables in the water, and then you're in like this Gatorade-like water, Beaver Falls. I mean, look at that. And you can, walk around, and I gotta get out there ASAP, Look at that. There's people hiking and taking a dip. Like, imagine that, you're just chilling. The waterfall there. And I think the thing is you can hike even further. And then you can go to like even more like mini waterfalls. I guess I didn't know they have this cave thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, you did it? I think that's the main thing that's coming up. Yeah, here you go. It's the main like big waterfall pool that you go and swim off of, and it's like cavernous caves. I think it's phenomenal. I mean, look at that. It's phenomenal, man. Like, that's what being a human is about. If you had to just capture my statements here for the last 5 minutes, it's this dude raising his arms and, just living the human experience. what is the human experience? You know, is it really being on computers and coding and all that, or is it like actually living in the world that God has designed for us to explore and live in and experience? You know, so a lot of us have lost the plot. Hey Madhav, thanks for coming back. I think now you know what, you probably want to experiment. I did make you a moderator. I don't know what that means, but I think you can do a lot of damage as a moderator. Not sure, but again, I think it gives you a different kind of seal, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know if do you guys have any thoughts or want to add anything to the stream? Or I was just showing Havasu Pai Falls and talking about how the human body was designed to be outdoors and not cooped up and sitting in a chair for 12 hours a day. It's the real human, like if I just pause it at the right point in this video where it's like, this is what being human should feel like. Liberating, free, experiencing nature, right? Not all these, crazy false things that are designed in our heads. I mean, you think about it. God created this, and somehow we have to still worry about taxes. like, dang, man. Like, I'm sure God wasn't thinking taxes when He designed this thing, you know? Sheesh. That's the thing, man. It's just like humanity is somewhat losing the plot. Well, is this where Avatar was shot? I don't know. Huh? That'd be interesting. Let's find out. Was Avatar shot in Arizona? New Zealand, California. Oh, okay. Let me see. What movies were shot? Arizona. Forrest Gump. The only one I've heard of is Forrest Gump. Probably old stuff, man. Oh, Planet of the Apes. Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. Interesting. Interesting. The Star Wars shot in Arizona. Yuma, Arizona. Can travel to all these Star Wars locations. Oh, interesting. So they had built, I guess they had built the set, and now there's nothing on the set. It's sad. That's aerial images of Star Wars. Speaking of Star Wars, didn't that Walt Disney guy buy, was it the Disney CEO that bought the Lakers? Bob Iger, yeah, look, the $12.5 billion deal. I guess, like, how does the, like, give me, let's go to ChatGPT. So, give me the financials for the Lakers in 2025. Let's just see. Not a lot of it. $10 billion they valued at. In 1 year, it went from $10 billion to 12.5. So somebody made $2.5 billion in 1 year. Just imagine that. That's crazy. $551 million, then operating income was this, $170 million. So there's a margin of 30%. trade. That's pretty high. Player expenses 185 million. Gate receipts, debt. So they have zero debt. They were like, oh, they even grew $2.9 billion the year prior in valuation. I mean, that's a little crazy. Revenue growing. We have 199 operating income. So operating income went down. That's kind of amazing. Probably because they have to pay for Luka Doncic. So yeah, you can see look at the revenue from 333, 5 commits, so that's interesting. So maybe they had like sub agents pulled out. Is that what that means? GH isn't authenticated either. What does that mean? I'm actually confused. What GH? Not very much. Maybe we're not going to go on it. Striking connects. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Okay. Let me. Okay. So it's doing additive nature. Let's go back to. Localhost. So let's say I want to find events. I wanted to buy a ticket to Jigarlal Gardi's event. At the promo, the social thing should hit up. Yeah, social thing hit up. Continue to check out. And I don't see the. Where is it? Madam didn't mention restream. Like, is that something I need to get? Pricing. Creator. I guess I'd have to get their brand and then I'll pay 160 plus 32, so $190 a year, basically. Oh, it makes the clips. Oh, you gotta buy that. I really need that. I guess this makes sense when I actually have a decent following on YouTube and have enough people tuning in and finding value in this. I think that's the thing. You just get carried away, like, oh, let me try to publish to all these platforms. It's like, first, like, get good, meaningful impact on one platform, you know? Now, I'm trying to see this agent. I guess I have to change. Side, so let me go ahead and do that off screen so I don't want to expose anything on that side. Get rid of all this. So apparently the agent worked, created all the changes on the new branch, but my branch didn't change. So I guess I'm getting a little lesson here. I guess the agents work irrespective of the branch that my computer's personally on. So in order to test the feature, I'd have to check out that branch. Is that what I'm getting? So like check out the branch. So I can test locally. trying to see what this agent is doing. Clearly, I'm not understanding exactly. Like the agent doesn't have enough permissions, I think, that the the agent doesn't have enough permissions, I guess. I don't know, to do the GitHub merge and all that. Seems a little crazy to me, but let's see. I mean, I'm gonna have to go to lunch here shortly, so probably gonna be on stream for another 15 minutes. If you guys do have questions, please do drop them in the chat. Obviously, I couldn't do a lot of the stuff that was on the schedule, or I can keep the stream going and just say I'm going to lunch, and then come back. Yeah, but I can do that, I guess. Checking how our reels are doing, so I short you up with your video is doing good. Kinzo Lave, Ita Rabari, Boston, all doing pretty good. right, so there's a question here by Matt of when are we going to stream together? Whenever you want. Like, how do we get you onto the stream right now? Is it possible? Can I? Not even sure. Not even sure. How do we? How do we even stream together? Like, is that do we got to get on the call, or maybe we can get on a call? Yeah, we'd love to have you as a guest on the stream today, if possible. Maybe what I'll do is I'll send you a Google Meet link, and we can get your thoughts and chat, instant meeting. I know I'm kind of sharing this kind of out of the rim, but hey, man, if it's something you want to get onto, let's get you on screen here. Am I able to DM? I just put it in our group chat. Whoever wants to get on the stream, so he's trying to. Yeah. I'll just put this. For anyone who wants to guest appearance on the Maharaja stream. So I might be pulling, guys, a few people from my friend group, and that way. There we go. We got Madam on. Yo, we got Madam on stream, guys.
Yo, what's good?
Dude, thank you so much for joining, man.
Well, thank you for the invitation. It's very impromptu, as you can see. I'm in my car, just charging it up. So I didn't expect to join.
Hey, man.
But
it is what it is, right?
when duty calls.
Yeah. Are you? Can you see the stream and yourself in it or no?
I muted the stream because I didn't want to have it feedback.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you're on stream. Say
yeah,
hi.
I look good. I like how I look.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know how we stream together, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we gotta maybe meet up in real life and then set up a couple of streams.
Facts. Well, why don't you tell us what's going on in your life, man?
What's going on in my life? I'm not really sure. I'm just adulting is like running from one errand to another and then just finding time in between to do the things that you got to do.
Right.
That's how I feel at the moment.
Yeah. What do you think that? What do you get? What maybe share something that gets you across the finish line every day? That's something that gets you across the finish line, gets you motivated. What's a strategy you're applying?
I think, I really started to think in terms of systems thinking.
Uh-huh.
So it's more about not even routines, but it's having time every day. I'm a person where if things aren't scheduled for me, I won't get them done. So now I have time every morning to look at my linear issues and reprioritize them.
Right.
I have time blocked out for certain activities. And it's almost like someone else is telling me what, I have to fake or pretend that someone else is telling me what to do, and then I'm able to do those things. And that's, I think, how I'm able to execute a lot better now.
Right. Do you set that schedule in place, or is it kind of like a routine that you have set up?
I have a pretty filled up Google Calendar. And I think it's worked quite well. And the thing is I use Claude sometimes to move things around if I want to optimize my schedule. But creating this illusion that I'm there's the third party holding me accountable has been really helpful.
Yeah, that's good. So you actually have everything on a calendar then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a difference. And then what happens, maybe I share this because that's always happens to me. What happens if you go overtime? You get too into the weeds sometimes on Like, for example, if you're like, I was trying to set up all this like linear integration and all this, like what if you get too in the weeds and you go over time and then you can't make the next commitment?
Right, that's okay. I think that's the nature of life. It's I don't necessarily fault anyone for spending too much time on something.
Right.
I think a lot of my faults come from creating unnecessary work because I don't know what work I need to be doing.
Right.
And so that's why I wrote in chat that I have this daily script that I chat with Claude a couple of times, and I set my prioritization for the day. And I just, if I have a list of 6 linear issues that I just need to bust out today, that's great. It gives, like, I have a physical manifestation of what I need to get done, and I can do it, and I'm not having to come up with, like, I have dedicated time. I have 15 minutes in the morning where I'm coming up with everything I need to do for the day. And the rest of the day, I don't have to worry about that. I just have to, like, there's the planner motive and then there's the executor motive. And those two people exist at different times.
Right. That's interesting. That's cool, man. So the planner, like, what if you had to impromptu add something to your plan? Like, you just let it know before it plans out your day?
Well, let's say I need to add something, or there's an appointment or a lunch or something I need to go to.
Yeah.
Because there's a record of, because you're moving something. If your calendar is blocked, you're moving something. So you got to move it somewhere.
Right.
And so, if you couldn't do something, there's still a record that you couldn't do it.
Right.
Like, you think of blocks. If I have to move this block, physical block, well, that block's got to go somewhere now. I can't, that block can't disappear.
Right.
I got to put it somewhere. So maybe I schedule it for tomorrow, next week, or use AI to help me find time. But if you have your time booked for certain activities, if you get busy, then you know that you need to spend X amount of hours. Like, you still gotta do it. You just gotta find somewhere else to do it, and then you don't lose. Like, then the time you were gonna spend doing it is now not lost because you've reserved it in the future for something else.
Right. And then does it put it ahead in your schedule? Like, okay, maybe next week, this block, we'll get to it next week, maybe.
Yeah. So usually, what I'll do is I'll stick it in my calendar wherever I find free time, and then in the mornings I'll try to reschedule it or use AI to help reschedule my calendar. That's kind of what I'm doing.
Nice, man. Well, I need to get to that level because right now I write everything on a piece of paper.
Paper is good. There's nothing wrong with paper.
Yeah, I think it's cleaner because, like I mentioned in my first day in streaming, it's like people get so bogged down with the number of clicks. Information is now hidden under so many clicks. So it's like that much more inaccessible. But if it's in front of your face, you're just like, oh, but I got to do these 3 things and that's it,
Right.
So.
Well, also something I really struggle with is, like, I spend all this time, setting up linear, and it creates this illusion of productivity.
Yeah, that's.
Like, I think I'm being productive because I'm spending all this time setting up my productivity tool.
Yeah, that's a great point.
In reality, I'm not. I'm just, spinning my fingers, pretending to be productive.
Yeah, dude, I think that's so well put, like the illusion of using a productivity tool that now you're just super productive in putting hours into a productivity tool.
Right, exactly. You're creating this false illusion that you're productive.
So, interesting, man. Cool. Well, I don't know if anybody else is going to join, but you have any final closing thoughts or anything you want to share on stream?
I love these streams. Please keep them going.
Extremes?
No, I love your stream.
Oh, thank you.
Streaming.
Much love.
I love that you put yourself out there. I love that no matter how big or small your audience is, you're always there. And I really appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you tuning in and helping me and guiding me. So, we'll try to get more of these. I'm glad you made a guest appearance, like in the parking lot. So. I think that's kind of cool.
One day I'll be in your studio. Don't worry.
Yeah, definitely come out. I gotta design it better, but get better mics or whatever. But how's the quality? Like, is the quality good? Like the sound quality?
Quality's good.
Okay.
The DJI mic is really good. I think the one thing you could improve is your coding setup. Like, I'm more interested in your code. I'm not really interested in your or maybe you know how in OBS you can create 2 scenes. Maybe you create some hotkeys where you can switch between scenes or something like that.
I see.
Because I'm interested in following along. Like, I don't want you to like code off screen.
Yeah.
I'm interested in following the action along as it's happening.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And like, I mean, I'm not coding, I'm just using Claude, right? But like, you still want to see like the terminal acting and stuff.
Yeah, I want to see the prompts. I want to see how you're
Right.
going back and forth.
Right. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Like right now I'm sharing the entire screen, but it's like it's my big monitor,
Right.
you know? And so it's like probably a little too small to see and all that, but. Cool. Well, any other thoughts you have or anything you want to share with the world?
No. Let's talk soon. I talk to you all the time. So
Yeah, man.
I'll send you some things. After this. After I hang up.
All right, sounds good. Thank you,
All right.
Mata, for joining
Talk
the
to you
stream.
later.
Peace and love. JSK.
Peace. Bye.
So that was Mata right there on the stream. Super cool dude. Very intelligent. Has, as he was sharing, giving you a lot of little context on, how you optimize your productivity. And I think he made a really good point where it's like, oh, by the way, sometimes you get so bogged down in trying to create these systems and trying to work with these productivity tools that it ends up you feel productive in just trying to get productive instead of actually executing. And so I think that was a very valuable lesson from Madhav there, and I'm glad he was able to join. So anyway, so I think I've got the stream going here. I'm gonna probably break for lunch here, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna pivot a little bit. So I think, let me just see, like, I'm gonna have to make a new scene. So I'm just gonna upload an image. Sorry, you probably don't see it, but and then I gotta put a timer. So anyways, I don't know why this thing's showing up like that, but I'm gonna be going on lunch break here, guys. I do have a little bit of this code. It's working. See, add 700 donation for preserve our culture. What's this? If people want to add it, they can add it. I think looks good. Can you test? Make sure it builds, merge, commit, and push, please. So now we're just gonna release it. Like let people donate if they're able to. So that's it for our tech side today. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything else. There's a lot of other different things that require my back end and stuff. So as an admin, and I don't really want to share all the stats and everything. But I think that concludes our tech portion. And then I'm just going to go on lunch break here real quick, grab something to eat. And then what I'll do is I'll do is I will go ahead and come back, and then we'll work on some design stuff. So. Let's put some electronic dance music now. So I think that would be kind of cool. And the code is being merged and tested and things like that, so we should be good there. There's his lunch break.
Answer overseas that
I'm so excited we're finally moving in together.
Me too, babe. This is gonna be awesome.
Make sure you put the laundry in the basket, Austin.
Don't worry, babe. I got it.
Oh, why would I like this? Hey, babe, could you help me clean the house really quick, please?
After my round, I'm in the middle of a game.
Hurry up, you've been in there forever.
Give me 20 more minutes.
Was this a mistake? I'm so excited we're finally moving in together.
Me too, babe. This is gonna be awesome.
Bills' new stadium is actually a joke. I don't know how you spend over $2.2 billion in 2026 and still have easily the worst stadium in the entire league, but the Bills hosted a scrimmage the other day to get fans hyped for the 2026 season, and the whole thing just completely flopped. Right away, fans started calling out the Bills for some of these seats where you genuinely can't even see the entire field. You've got views blocked by railings, beams, and even glass panels, but what makes this even worse is it's not like these fans can watch from the video boards because those are so tiny I'm pretty sure college football stadiums do that. And I get that you don't go to a game in person, watch the action from a TV, but at the same time, you also don't pay hundreds to watch a game from seats where you have to stare at a beam half the game. But what makes this it always chokes. But then again, I guess I can't really talk because I am a Jets fan at the end of the day.
Saw the fake draw, then shoot. Predictable. Come on. Have a sharp angled run up and open your hips as if you're going right. Then last second, snap opposite. Look at the keeper the whole time as you take the penalty, making it hard for him to predict where you're going. Look at keeper, open your hips, snap. Good job. Just like that. Saw the fake draw, then shoot.
So I'm at the coffee shop and this woman walks up to me like, hey, I saw one of your ads, but you actually have me in mobile.
Whatever. Hey, somebody left their phone. Oh, okay.
What is your hottest take?
Guys need to stop sleeping in basketball shorts and underwear and get a men's performance sleep short.
What's wrong with wearing underwear to bed?
They're like wearing a furnace to sleep. You need to be prioritizing your sleep. Bro, trust me.
I like that. Let's head over to South Africa, boys. 3, 2, 1. 3 a.m. in the morning. Oh wait, it's India. What the f? I like that. Let's head over to South Africa, boys. 3, 2, 1. 3 a.m. in the morning. Oh wait, it's India. What the f?
I was just wondering how much you pay for rent to live at a castle.
How much you pay for rent?
To live at a castle, yeah.
You don't pay rent.
No.
We don't.
How does that work?
Being in the family for 800 years, I suppose you don't pay much rent.
I see. So no mortgage, no rent.
No, I suppose not.
I was just trying to find out so I could pay you guys' rent for you, but
owning it for a long enough time tends to help.
Been in the family for 800 years.
Yeah, certainly, yeah.
What's your name?
St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Juan. I was just wondering how much you pay for rent.
Want you more than any stupid song could ever say. I'm a hawk, made of wax, and I'm melting in the sun. I'm a threat on your shirt, and it's coming undone. I feel right, I feel wrong, I feel totally insane. More than any stupid song could ever say.
Just whack my head on this. That felt good.
Want you more than any stupid song could ever say. I'm a hawk, made of wax, and I'm melting in the sun. I'm a threat on your shirt, and it's coming undone.
Oh my god, Jack's out the back? Who is that? It's Jack. Oh my god, he's on his second reef rolling. Are you kidding me? No. 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 Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. It's freaking pipelining. Look at this.
A kid walked in with a board.
Is this sauna too small? One of the most common questions we get is, am I too tall for this sauna? I'm 6'5", and that's a myth.
Can you do this?
Easy. Ready? Watch.
I wouldn't touch this suit with my hands. Hands have a.
Here's how two people on the same income can end up in.
This one's good? Yeah, look. Perfect.
Hello? Zero! I am back. After lunch break. What a timing. Make sure I get this. Just set up my mic here a little bit, but how you guys doing? Welcome back to the stream. As you see, the schedule still is what it is. Probably gonna do one more item on this thing. I mean, we only have one item left. It's just Romilo design work. It's just a little tough to do that. Romilo design. We're gonna work on that. Just give me a sec. I gotta get mic'd up here. Okay, I think that should do it. Testing. Okay. Had a decent lunch, some nice pasta and some water in my system. I'm gonna close the door real quick. Okay. So what are we gonna work on now? So we went from the tech side, then we moved to the we moved to the now you don't need the entire window, so yeah, perfect. So you just watch me work on Canva now. Perfect. We did the tech side and then we deployed some things. It does work on for the donation thing, right? That's the major feature that we released today. So we go Romilo.com, just go to events. Let's try to, you got this one, right? Tickets are $15, $16.20, and then you can add another $3.80 donation if you want. Rounds it up to $20. It's pretty cool. So it does work. Everything's good. Regenerate it. Yeah, perfect. $20. So then you can get even rounded stuff. But now, one of the things that we want to try and do, and one of the things we want to try to do is now work on branding materials, right? So we're going to go to all these garbas. We're going to need some branding materials. So what is that going to entail? Well, that's going to entail what it's going to entail is we're going to need like a sign. We usually use this website, uprinting.com, right? So like I'm going to need a sign to say Romilo tickets. So let's talk to ChatGPT. So as I go to represent Romilo and help people scan in their tickets, I will need a few banners and printed materials to help guide audiences towards the right lines. Okay. I am now in charge of designing and submitting for print banners and stamped banners, as well as promotional banners to hang at events to promote Romilo as a one-stop shop for Gerber. Give me a list of bare essentials So like what I'm thinking is, you know, because like we're gonna need. I'm thinking like we would need one of those stand-up banners. So you go like retractable banners. I think this would be good. I don't know if I buy this, will it fit in my hand luggage? That's my main thing. Is like, oh, like we could buy it and get it. And the thing is, it's $111. I mean, that's crazy. Like what? $95? That's a lot. It's a lot, but the thing is, like, I can find cheaper. Let's see what it says. Check-in entrance banner essential. Format: 8 feet by 3 feet or 10 feet by 3 feet or horizontal. Quantity 1 to 2 purpose. From across the menu, guess where ticket scanning happens. Ramilo, official ticketing partner. Reused. Yeah. Okay. So we need 2 of those banners. And what I would say is I probably wouldn't make it 8 feet because tables generally give us 6 feet. So if you had to just stick it in front of a table, you only got 6 feet to work with. Suggested content, yeah. So I think we need 2 of those. Then check-in line stand-up banner is essential. So we need a retractable banner placed at the beginning of the check-in queue. Ramilo check-in, open your ticket, turn screen brightness up, have QR code ready, we'll scan you. Can't find the ticket, but you're my tickets. Large Ramilo logo at bottom. Yeah, I mean, I think one retractable banner like that and another one. Well, that's the thing. Let's see how big is this retractable. Graphic size 33.5. No, 33.5 inches won't fit in a bag. So we're gonna have like. We got to come up with a different thing. So I think a retractable banner, like we should get 2 regular banners that literally just say Ramilo ticket check-in, official ticketing partner, Ramilo.com. And like maybe you don't write okay, fine. You just say that. And then this one says tickets ready line sign, format foam board, yard style sign. We can't because I can't take this on an airplane. That's the thing. QR code ready. This line. So that's it. And the small thing won't make a difference. You know, like pieces of paper, printing that out, it's not gonna do it. You have to have like banners. Okay, check in help. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to. So our first event is in 2 weeks, and we've sold 232. I gotta fix something real quick on the coding side because like the ticket count is like off. So I'm just trying to quickly fix that. So Romilo check-in table. Romilo check-in table banner. I mean, this is the thing. So 6 foot fitted tablecloth or 6x2 banner. This is what we do. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but that's up to them, really. So yeah, okay, so then the table thing, then main Romilo promotional banners. We'll need 2 of these. Should go inside. Your Garba starts here, Romilo.com. Find Garbas, get tickets, Garba repeat. QR code, your one-stop shop for Garba, URL and code should dominate the design. Yeah, I like this one. Premium Romilo promotional stand-up. Looking for your next Garba? Romilo.com, large QR code. Scan for more Garbas. QR signs. Yeah, I guess I can print this. I can print this on the 11x17 paper we have, so that's not a big deal. Exit banner tonight was just that we can find your next Garba. Oh, yeah, badges, minimum care. Okay, let's start with the top one, right? Which is a no. I want to do the table one because like we don't know how much space, but the table will have, and we can use it. So Romilo check-in table banner. So let's start with. Let's start with that, I think. And then what did it say, 6 feet by 2 feet? Let me look at how the banners are. So cheapest banners. Guess you. Anyways. Yeah, I guess it's is it vinyl? How much are they charging here? Oh, $15. It's not bad. Like some of these look $17 at Staples, $30 at Custom Print. I mean, $1 that seems a little like a scam, actually. Like $1, free delivery fee, and we want 6 feet by 2 feet. See, 24. Oh yeah, but like let's see, 24, 27. So I think vinyl banner is the cheapest. We just got I think there's a 2-day banner. Is that banner buzz? Oh no, that's right here. So I bought from 2-day banner and then it comes in 2 days. Well, let's see if this is any cheaper. Is it best? Would that could be 6x2 or 6x3? Yeah, okay, so we got a 6x2. Let's start there. 2026. And then we need folders, so banners and physical materials. I'm gonna add new, create design. Six times 12 is 72. But I gotta reset this. Yeah, so it's gotta be like this. And then what we can do is we can just turn it into this reveal colors. I don't know if you want to go with but let me see what how much is it saying? Single-sided, standard, metal grommets. No. So if you buy 2 of them, you get it for $20 each. How much is it here? 24. So it's just $25 there. Okay. So this banner and buzz, you get it for that. And this is a 2-day banner, so let's just go custom vinyl banners. So it's $27. This one's $20. So it's $24. This is 25, $26 ish. So here's what it is. Let's so check in banner. Let me just add everything. I think you definitely want to put the QR code because you could be like, scan this. And you can buy tickets on remilo.com/Garbo. Yeah, like, let's go with the branding, first of all. And I think if you do the branding aspect of it, I guess you're not really seeing much. I'll make myself smaller. Thing is, they just got to be able to see the logo. It's a good opportunity to market and promote. So you got Ramilo logo, and I didn't even know if this is the right background. Oh, we gotta match our color theme. White's gonna get dirty. I think it's better to go with a reddish, or you go with the purple. I think the purple looks good, and then what you do is what does it say? Your Garbo starts here, so I could get a line, make it 9. So go Ramilo, and then I just want to copy whatever's in our design for real. Yeah, see, there you go. So you got Ramilo. Your Garbo starts here. Right, and then I guess Yeah, Ramilo. Well, what I need to do is, we gotta have QR code here. So what I gotta do is I gotta add the QR code. What? I thought I had the QR code thing in here. I know there's not much going on. Can you talk? Okay, here we go. We got some questions. Sorry about that. It's hard for me to know when chat comes in. That's the thing. How do I know? Like, how do I know? How do I get See, this is the thing. So it's a great question because I'm trying to figure out how do I know when people send me chats. You know, they usually have this like bubble up here or whatever. Anyway, so Madhav is asking a question. Says, can you talk more about your streaming setup? Software, cameras, mics. Yeah, so I think, shout out Madhav, thank you for asking the question and staying on stream this long. We're already almost 4 hours into this stream. My setup, so DJI wireless mic. This costs about 350 bucks. Haven't really used it as much as, I've probably put more hours on this streaming than anything else that I've used this for put together. So this stream is making good use of this. DJI, DJI wireless mic. That's my mic system. The webcam, I was about to buy a webcam, but I said I will just use my MacBook Pro's webcam, which is the webcam that you're seeing here. And I won't, you know, I think it does the job until I can actually prove myself to have consistency around, you know, you doing these streams. And then also, the webcams are not that expensive. So like, if you think it's worthwhile for me to buy that, then I think that would be pretty awesome for me to invest in. So that's not a big deal. I definitely welcome that aspect for me to buy something like that. But right now, using my MacBook Pro webcam. Software, so I am using OBS for streaming. So that's the thing, and OBS is kind of cool because I have several different music. So you're hearing like these ambient sound in the background. You're also hearing obviously stuff on my mic, but then if I do play anything from my actual web browser tab, like a YouTube video or anything like that, I'm also able to control the audio there. So there's several different audio components there that I control with OBS. And yeah, so software, OBS, cameras, MacBook Pro webcam, and mics is the DJI wireless mics. So I can't even tell what time these chats came in. Is that something I can figure out, or like how come I'm not able to see? Do I have to go to the actual? Let's try to take a look. Let's go to the live stream and see. Let's try to take a look. So we're here, and then I guess live chat. No, I don't see a way to know when these chats came in. So unfortunately, sorry about the loop-de-loop happening, but I'm not able to see when it came in. I need some like live indicator that like pops in, especially when people start donating and all that, like, hey, here's $1 for your super chat, and then we can kind of figure out what I want to do with that. So the super chat, I don't even know how to set that up. Is that something I can set up, or I'd have to set that up too, the super chat? Oh, I can start a poll. Oh, nice. What? Okay. Okay, so I got a poll. I think the poll is a nice feature. I can't really... It's live. I don't know how this works. I don't know. Maybe you guys vote in the poll, but I can't see timestamps. I also don't know how to accept super chats. That is kind of weird. Anyways, I'm going to continue designing now. So obviously ChatGPT is doing a much better job than I can. Oh, static QR code. So that's what we need. Let me refresh this. Here we go. See? I like these codes better. But yeah, so I gotta somehow upgrade the design like. So I do have a logo that's golden in nature that I could use. So you got that golden logo. It's a little basic. It's not as. I mean, that does look pretty nice. Can you just give me the full circle mandala effect? In the same color with the transparent background. Because like I could look for mandala effects on here. It's just not the same. It's not too bad. You take this, you gotta definitely match the colors. See, that's the thing, you get so. Let's see if this is better. So as you can tell, it takes an arm and a leg to start designing all this stuff in the way that you want. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. That's the problem. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. This is the thing is, you can use this, but it just would never match. You know what it is? It's the thing is that this background is gradiented. Let's make this 50%. See, like, that's the thing. You gotta design all this crap, then. Yeah. Designing takes a lot, man. It, definitely. Like, the monotonous nature of this is quite tiring. And this one's gonna go almost to 7. Scan define. Yo, we got a comment from another super fan, RC10080. Thank you for tuning in. RC10080 says, yo, love the content. Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate it. HP Maharaja just tuned in, you know, as you're probably looking at right here at your screen, working on some Ramilo designing. But yeah, no, thank you for the support. Thank you for showing up to the stream. There's plenty of content, you know, if you just joined. We do have one vote. But feel free to go back into the stream, and there's plenty of amazing content happening. We had a guest appearance by Madhav, and then we you know, definitely had some cool stuff when it came to coding, and we watched the NFL, a few bits, and some motivation, and yeah, it's been a packed stream. So I'm just locking in right now just to finish up. I'm just trying to finish up like this banner design. So that we can send it to printing, you know? So Yeah, I think this makes sense. So I'm nearing the 4-hour mark, and I think I'm gonna conclude the stream here because I need to catch up on a little bit of other stuff, practical things in life. But no, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And again, if you have questions, drop them in the chat. You guys can DM me, put it a comments on the recorded video if you find anything useful. And you know, as you see, we covered so much today from our schedule, and you know, I made some great accomplishments here today. And so it's Friday, so you know, it's a happy Friday, party Friday. But you know, it's still a work Friday, and so I still got quite a bit of stuff to get through here. I'm gonna lock in and then not get distracted, but I need to get all these banners kind of sent out, submitted, so that we can start printing them, bringing them on our trips and things like that. And I still gotta plan on my flights and my Airbnbs and everything like that. And so that's the cool part. And then yeah, I mean, you know, excited for Gerba season. I'm excited for NFL preseason still going. I mean, it's hard to predict any of those games because not the full lineups are out. I'm excited to code even more, get a mobile app out. I'm excited for coding faster using Claude agents now. So I think that's going to be a really robust thing. I'm excited to send all this stuff to printing. So many things going on. And this weekend, again, happy India Independence Day to everybody celebrating that on Saturday. Tomorrow, most likely I will not be streaming, but if I do, you can find me here. Most likely I'll be here on the same timing around. So you can definitely tune in then. And yeah, feel free to suggest any content or anything like that. But other than that, appreciate you guys and girls who are tuned in to the stream. HP Maharaja signing out. Peace and love, J-Ho. Have a great rest of your Friday. Bye-bye now.